back. Oh, really, Jeff? You can't wait? You couldn't wait for me? You ready to play Wacko with Troll, baby? How you doing, baby? Did you already get your shower? Are you all snuggled in? Ready to fall asleep? How you feeling, baby? I know you're trying to tell me earlier you were having a pretty rough time. Hi, Maura. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome back, beautiful. Did y'all get something to eat? I know I ate a gyro. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. I got some food, so I'm gravy. I'm good to go now. Hello, Joey. How you doing, honey? You're just hanging around the house. I mean, it's only 5 o'clock in Los Angeles. Yeah, gravy with my hero. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Aw, that's sweet. How many kids you got? And how old are they? I'm sure they love going to Grandma's house. I know I used to love going to Grandma's house when I was young. That's when you get away with murder. 19, 16, and 15. Wow, you got a house full of teenagers. Whew. That's a lot of teenagers. I'm sure they're good kids, though. Isn't that the truth, Maura? Grandmas are special. That's awesome to hear, Joey. I don't know what that was about, Jeff. I wonder how long it's going to take for the troll bus to unload. Figured I could start us off. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I think one of the emojis was looking at me all cross-eyed. Alright, sweetheart. You have a good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by, baby. Hello, Saul. How you doing? Okay, Mora. Trying to pick up on the energy. Let's see. Hello, Andrew. I always keep myself safe, baby. Be of service. Patience is a virtue. I got my teddy bear to keep me safe. He's my protector. And then I got the mods to keep the trolls out. How you doing, Andrew? Spirit. Damn sense. Hello, Catkin, Shipta. How you doing? Hello, Lionel. Hello, Charles. I'm good here. How you doing? Well, Charles, I'm not far from you. I'm in Georgia too, but I'm closer to the South Carolina border, near Commerce. Follow mine, I don't know what you say no to. Damn, that's the moon twice. What the hell? Oh, here it comes, Mora. People talking crazy. Damn. Make no damn sense. Let's see, spirit. I don't know what pop you talking about, Mateo. Take your popping ass out of here. Thank you, Mora. Crazy nonsense. Hi, Andy. Yeah, you think you're being funny. Hi, Sharika. I don't do free readings, honey. Hi, Shane. Darn, Mora. I wanted to play with him a little bit. No, Marto. Desperate women believe in men like yourself who aren't men. So, dumb. Here they come for real. Oh, Marto, you'd be surprised how many men pay me to read their cards. There's one that's typing right above you, dum. So, ain't got nothing else better to say. I'm glad my ma just dropped you like a hot potato. Hi, Jeanette Lee. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Jeff, you gonna take that, baby? How many of you men pay for this shit? Shows what he knows, huh? Oh my goodness gracious. I can already tell it's gonna be a long night. God help me. Oh yes, Jane and Donovan. Yep, my bodyguard's always there. He doesn't leave my side. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello, William. Hi, Francisco. Fatima, they start as soon as I turn that stream on, I'm telling you. I'm in your head. Cute are babies and puppies. Women are in a league of their own. Get it straight. These are tarot cards. Get out of here. I'm in your head. Is that right? Okay. Time for you to go. Time for you to go. There you go. Enough of that nonsense. Hey, William. That's fine. You don't have to be here, baby. Have a good night, William. You better run, William, before we conjure up some demons. Fatima, I think William needs one of those rosaries. He left in a hurry. Oh my goodness. Andrew, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. If it means what I think it means, it's time for you to go, baby. I'm in your head, time for you to go too. June is $20 US, honey. Oh my goodness. Katie, if you have to ask, you don't need to be here, honey. That's about all I got to say about that. No point in explaining myself. If you gotta ask, then that means you don't belong here. Oh, is that right? Yeah, well, I guess my mods disagree with you. Oh. Katie Van, $20 US, honey. I don't do free, honey. My energy is too precious. Are you having fun, Jeff, playing Whack-A-Troll? Ah, like a life reading? Yeah, people in hell like ice water too, honey. Just saying. Hi, Mikkel. How you doing, beautiful? No, I'm good. That's fine. Get out. Nobody asked you to be here. Hello, Matt. Hi, Alan. I'm good, baby. How you doing? We're having fun with the trolls. They start earlier and earlier, honey. Oh, God. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Alan? What's with that emoji, baby? Oh, Mikhail, I'm happy you stopped by, sweetheart. It's always good to see you, honey. I think we need more than a broom, Fatima. I think we need a thick mop. We need a spirit box night. Yeah, one of those too. Oh, okay, baby. Well, have sweet dreams, Alan. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello, honey. Yeah, I see him. Don't need all that in here. It's time for you to go. Bye-bye. I'm dumb. What, was I tired earlier, Larry? Exactly, Alan. And they don't seem to understand that we get so much entertainment out of them. Jose, thank you, honey. Hello, 1964 Flyers. Yeah, I have. How about you? Hello, the battle. Oh, we do, Mikhail. But we have a little bit of fun with them first before we send them on their way. Because they just don't realize they end up becoming our entertainment for the night. Maura, I love you, girlfriend. I don't know, Matt. They seem to find a way. Uh-huh. Clap your way out of my stream. I don't know, should you be? Wow, Alan. I can only imagine the expression in her face when she saw what you were betting, baby. Hey, CEO. How you doing, honey? I'm sure she did. People are crazy. Are you still in Vegas, Alan, or did you already drive home, baby? What the hell was that? Must have been Mr. 3 inches. Mr. Shortcomings. Hello, K-Hawk. I agree, Alan. Mara. Oh, is that right? I'm gonna summon you? I seriously doubt it, baby. Hi, Giovanni. The real Brooklyn, I don't need a daddy. I already got 2 of them, baby. Understand me. I had 2 men raise me. And trust me, they would raise me better than that to fall for a fool like you. You wouldn't even make it past my door. Crazy nonsense. All right, Alan, have a good one, baby. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I understand that, Matt. A lot of crazy people out there. I know, just about right, Maura. Yeah, Alan, thanks. Oh, thank you, Jody. Thank you, China. Baby girl is $20 US. Oh, thank you, China. Yes, China. Hello, Hope. Hello, Tony. K-Hawk, because I'm a psychic tarot reader. That's what I am. I mean, what are you doing here? Oh, thank you, Mikhail. For real, Jeff. Oh my gosh. I think they all decided to change their screen name again or something. It makes no sense, baby. None at all. It's pretty funny. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Oh, thank you, Matt. Oh, God, John. Yes. Oh, hi, John. Yes, I'm a native of California. You're right, baby. I'm sure. Maura's gonna charge you $5, John. You better be careful, baby. You're pushing your luck here. We already made that agreement earlier. Oh, baby, for you it's 20 though. Oh my goodness. I love you more. Hi, Kelsey. How you doing, honey? Yep. And then some, John. Hi, Roman. How you doing, baby? Is that right? Okay. Hi, smiling Clover. How you doing, baby? I'm telling you, Maura, they don't realize how much good they are for entertainment for us in here. I'm pretty sure, Mr. 3 Inches, you don't have anything to whip around with. Sorry. Definitely don't need that one in here either. I know, Fatima. It gets worse and worse. They just don't stop coming. mm, Critica. Yeah. I don't do third party, sweetheart. Even if I did, I don't think you could afford it, so. Mm. Y'all just gonna keep me laughing all night. Has the idiot bus stopped yet? I'm just wondering. Give it another minute, because knowing somebody else gonna come in here and interrupt. The troll comedy hour. For real. It is. Oh, that's sweet, Kelsey. Thank you. I'm glad it helps you, sweetheart. Yeah, post my house rules. Oh, they wouldn't can't read it, though. I don't think half of them know how to read. I don't think they passed the first grade to be able to read. So it'd be pointless. You've been called worse, John. Well, baby, I called you something nice, so. More, I think they flew in on an airplane. I can't believe it didn't crash on its way in. It's like, I think they just keep jumping out of a helicopter or something, one after the other. Really, John? It would have to be to tolerate this nonsense. He's a headmaster troll, apparently. I know, right, John? When the other guy gets the girl you want. I don't know what you're trying to say, big time. I'm just trying to figure out if you're Mr. Shortcomings or not. Big time, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Talking about some nonsense. Are we almost out of the troll hour? It's pretty bad. That was pretty much 35, 40 minutes of nonsense. Hi, Mickey. My day's been good. I'm just laughing at all these trolls. Hi, Miha. Thank you, honey. Whoa, so sis, you made it just in time. You missed comedy hour. Because all them trolls were jumping out like fleas, like Fatima said. God. You missed a lot of nonsense, Ange. That's what you missed. Just the usual. Exactly. It's like, I mean, the first hour just got wasted on what? Yes, well, control started early. It started pretty much as soon as I turned the camera on, honey. Bye, Carol. Bye-bye. Ain't nobody trolling nobody. It's time for you to go too, sweetheart. Bye-bye. Man, by the time we go through and hide everyone, there'll only probably be like maybe, I don't know, a dozen of us left. Because I brush them all the time. Hi, Christopher. Aw, Jeff, he's okay, baby. Oh, come on. Yeah, it does keep my teeth white. Hi, eternal darkness. Oh, damn. Too many chefs, not enough kitchen hands. Oh, yeah, eternal darkness. We're having fun with all the trolls. You're missing the fun, baby. It's been comedy troll hour. Like Fatima said, they're unloading like fleas. Oh, it's a good thing I plan on being on here for more than an hour. That's all I can say. Darkness gonna come in here and blow up some smoke, be like, all y'all trolls leave. Oh my goodness. Well, out of 34 people, we got 32 upvotes. Country Girl, do you see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat? All you gotta do is click on that link, and you'll see there will be two options. There'll be a PayPal and a Cash App. I don't know, Vinny. I think we're debating whether to vote you out of here or not. Well, I guess that was the final tally. You got voted out of here. Your Chinese food just came. Now that's not cool, John. Where's mine at? I know, right, Ange? What'd you order, John? You bought me a steak? If only Chinese restaurant did serve a steak. But they don't. Even I know that. If you got some Hunan beef, then I'll take that, baby. But I seriously doubt you got that. The good stuff, crab ragoons. Yeah, those are good. That's just an appetizer though, baby. Yeah, you just have to click on my name, country girl. Is that so, John? Hi, Ashton. Hi, Larry. Did you have a nice nap, baby? Thank you, Alvin. Okay, Janet Lee. I understand, honey. You have to love technology. I think not. My mod said nope. Mm. Sounds like some teenagers playing around. Hello, Loud Nick. How you doing, honey? No, did you, Larry? Sounds good, babe. I'm cute when I blush. Thank you, I think, Carlos. Y'all up in here talking about food, making my girl hungry over here. I mean, you know, I like to know where my food's at. Yes, Carlos, I love Mexican food. Thank you, Matt. 97 rhymes. No, baby, I don't sing. Wow. And just even being specific. Oh, no. I like several different things. Hi, Ika Fontes. Here in Georgia, so am I, sweetheart. Yeah, Nick, that's a health question, sweetheart. I don't do health questions, honey. That's something you need to talk to a doctor about, honey. Sorry, I just can't answer something about medical, as I'm not a medical doctor of any kind. What was that? That's not even a no. That's a hell F no. Why does it seem like my can is leaking? That's not cool. It is. That was beyond gross, Ange. You think so, Larry? Maybe. Depends on what kind of food you cook, baby. Oh, that must be, Mr. 3 Inches. Alright, Shannon, I got your, donation, honey. Thank you. Really? Yes, and you heard her correctly. Oh, she ain't lying. Something about a toilet. Yeah, it's like, yeah, okay. People are crazy. People are crazy for real. All right, beautiful. A general reading for you. I got you, honey. Hi, Prairie. How you doing, honey? Yes, Fatima, it was beyond weird, honey. That's all I can tell you. And don't ask me, honey. Someone wanted to be my toilet. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. That won't ever happen. Not even in your dreams. People are crazy for real. That's all I can tell y'all. I look good in all the time zones, huh? Carlos, yeah, all them trolls are crazy for real. Something stronger. Am I Mora? And her anniversary was Friday, sweetheart. So she could be a little busy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Mora. I guess them word people like me, I don't know. I can't even give an excuse as to why. They just, for some reason, they like coming in here bothering me. All right, beautiful. Let's see, what does Spirit have to say to you, Shannon? Well, I guess a whole hell of a lot, because I just like threw half the deck on the table. Oh my god. Alright, Amanda, get it together here. What are you trying to say, Ange? I attract all the weirdos? Oh no, Prairie. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. I'm still sending you healing light and love, sweetheart. Prairie, don't apologize, sweetheart. We want to be here for you, sweetheart. We're very sorry for your loss. I know you already know that many of us can understand and relate to it. And you know I especially can. So I'm deeply sorry for your loss, honey. Nice. Hi, Sponge Brain. How you doing, baby? Hey, Demon. Okay. Damn, girl. What you got going on here? I don't see that can't be right. Damn. I have to trust it. Spirit. Yeah, I think my mom's just bounced you out of here, boss prods. Talking some nonsense. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Michelle. Hello, Ashley. Alright, Shannon, you ready, sweetheart? Hi, Matthew. Alright, beautiful. I pulled some cards out of my spirit guide deck. Just kind of get a feel of everything. And the first cards I get is new life. And this can mean an actual pregnancy. As you can see, she's, holding her hand to her belly, but it doesn't have to be. It can just be an actual starting over again, or having a new creative idea or goal of some kind that you're trying to birth into life. But the only problem I have is I also get the denial card. So I don't know if there's something that you're not willing to face, that's you're at odds with yourself against, or at odds with someone else, but Spirit's pointing me to this denial, that there's something you are in denial of that you need to come face to face with now. And they're saying that you'll find a sense of freedom once you do. Because as you can see, like this bird being released from this cage, you'll feel like a weight will be finally lifted off your shoulders once you come face to face of coming out of any kind of denial that you have found yourself in. And then I also get the perseverance card. So whatever challenges or obstacles you are facing right now, Spirit's wanting you to persevere. They're seeing you working through it, but they want to remind you to keep going, even when it gets hard, to keep going and don't look back. Just focus on how far you've come instead of focusing on how much farther you still have to go. And always look to your goals as what you're shooting for whenever things get rough or you feel like you want to like give up. I find you in, like, you're at odds with yourself, or you're at odds with others who have found themselves at odds with you, or you feel like people are competing against you. That can just be, you know, jealousy, or even someone just not agreeing with your beliefs. And I feel like there's other things at play here, but one of the biggest things that they want you to focus on is try not to focus on the conflict of what others are trying to bring towards you. Just focus on what you have in front of you and what solutions you're looking for to solve whatever problems you are having. And ignore the noise, is what I just heard Spirit say. And they're saying it's going to take a lot of strength from you. And that's also partly why I get the perseverance card here from them. But they're wanting you to be strong and be courageous and don't give up. And don't allow what other people have to say or think get in your way or stop you from continuing forward. Because when I look at your tarot cards, first cards I get out, initially I thought were pretty good because I get you in the Chariot, which this is forward movement. This is forward progress. This is also a card of recognition, of being recognized for something you've done well. But then I also get the Moon card with it. which this really kind of tells me that something that you weren't expecting was hidden from you. And like it came at you at lightning speed. You just kind of were like blown, you know, for a loop is what I heard. And now you're kind of forced to face, you know, waiting to see what progress you have to now make. Um, Normally the Three of Wands would be like watching your ships come in, but I don't feel like that's what this is. I feel like it's gonna been kind of turned on its head, where now you're kind of like looking at re-preparing yourself for what obstacles you're having to face. You know, when you kind of found your world kind of like turned on its head is what I'm being shown here. And, you know, you thought that at first, you know, there would be time to rest, but then things kind of turn south. Because at first I get you in the Four of Swords, which is all about rest, recuperation, taking it easy. Um, and Spirit's showing that you need to be assertive with what you're wanting to go after and be assertive with your personal power and not allowing anyone to rip your power away from you, and for you to trust your inner guidance, what your intuition is telling you and trying to show you. But then I come to the center, and that's when it's like, yikes, because I get the Tower, and I also get the Five of Pentacles with it. The Tower is pretty much when either you or the universe steps in and tears down what has been built on faulty ground that's not solid. And getting the Five of Pentacles is about your money, about feeling being in lack of, not having enough. So I don't know if um, someone has lost their job or money's just really tight and you're being stretched to the max, but this all seems to be surrounding that. It seems to be surrounding both of what I fear, what I feel is career and not having enough resources. And now it's coming in, which is why the Tower is coming in. You're getting the Ten of Wands, which is having all these burdens, carrying on your weight, you know, even burdens that don't belong to you. You're having to carry all of that. And Spirit is now kind of forcing your hand to drop some of those burdens, which is why I feel like that Tower is coming in to force your hand, because otherwise you may not be willing to drop them. And, you know, you could have your reasons why. I'm not here to judge you, sweetheart, one way or the other, but this is just what the cards are showing me. And so now this Tower's come in and kind of force you to drop some of these wands. And I feel like once you do, that there will be an opportunity to come in that's going to help make things a little better. But I still feel like you're going to be a little on edge with, you know, still feeling like you don't have enough, or like what little you have can be taken away from you. Because I get the Page of Wands, and this is all about a new endeavor coming in, a new opportunity of some kind that can come in and help, you know, reestablish, rebuild what you feel like you have lost and what, you know, the universe has torn down from you. But then there is still that caution of needing to seek help from others, um, and possibly even feeling like people are doing things behind your back, taking things away from you, what little you might have left that doesn't belong to them. Because I get the Seven of Swords with this. So this is someone like being sneaky to me. Um, you know, you can call them a thief, you can call them a liar, but someone is being sneaky behind your back, taking something that doesn't belong to them away from you. So there's this balance of having that stability and steady ground, and then who do you trust in your close circle to kind of like be there, help support you and lift you up. And then some of the sneakiness going on around you that I think is partly why I see this moon card. And I think that's kind of like where the Seven of Swords is coming from, is with the moon and the Seven of Swords. You know, kind of being lied to, things being hidden from you, and then things being taken from you. Is the energy I'm picking up from all of this. But I do get, you know, in the final outcome and future advice that there's going to be someone that's going to come in and offer their help to you. Because I get the King of Cups. And this is someone that's trustworthy, that you can rely on, who will be there, who, you know, you can respect and put your faith in. That's going to be there to help pick you back up and get you up off the ground again and help you to succeed. And it's going to be a lot of give and take. I see shared resources coming in. Six of Pentacles, which is someone who's going to give, and you also receive and give back. It's going to be an exchange. But I feel like they're going to be more generous with themselves to help you out of whatever, you know, situation you have found yourself in. So I do see light at the end of this tunnel for you. And I feel like it's going to grow and get better. It's just going to take a little time, patience, and like Spirit's telling me, perseverance and having those goals and putting those goals in motion and not, you know, not faltering. You know, it's like having that extra strength, being this lion and taking charge. And I feel like it will work out all in the end. You just got to be strong, honey, and not allow things to get the best of you. And then, where are those oracle cards? I pulled you several oracle cards, honey. Let's see. Yes, it's almost over, honey. So I pulled a couple angel cards, and one of the ones I get is Ariel, sacred activist, protect what is right and just let love lead the way. That's the first one, okay? And the second one is Archangel Aurora, welcome new beginnings, let the sun shine in your life. So I feel like a new beginning is going to come in for you. And it's going to shine a light in your life. And then, where's that other angel card? I could have sworn I pulled another one. Where'd it go? Or maybe I didn't. No, I'll grab it afterwards. I pulled this card from my Wild Woman Rising deck. And it's called Guard the Inner Child. And it says, your inner child travels with you. She is as light as a feather, tender as a hug, and is the source of all magic, play, and creativity in your life. All the great inventions of our world came directly from the inner child. Airplanes, penicillin, the printing press, all were created because someone dared to ask, what if? And why not? Going against all customary thought and convention, the inner child lives in possibilities and isn't afraid to fail in order to play with new ideas and inventions. When we allow the inner child to lead our potential, the wild woman rises. So allow that inner child to live again, sweetheart. Allow her to come alive again. You know, because I think that inner child needs to kind of come out that innocence of, to see things, how some people say, you can't really understand something until you see it through a child's eyes. I think that's what they're wanting to see, wanting to help you see it through now, to re-engage, to um, reevaluate how you step forward. And then I got a couple of cards from my Healing Heart Oracle. And one of them, Spirit, when I was shuffling the deck, one of them just jumped out. So this is one that Spirit wanted you to have. The other one I pulled out myself. So here's the first one. It's called Betrayed Heart. Risk opening up to life and love. Dear heart, I know that you can be incredibly loving, soft and giving. Now and then you put your trust into those who you care about implicitly, even when there are signs to the contrary. You forgive their hurtful deeds and unkind words, and occasionally even turn a blind eye to their untruthfulness. At times, you get caught so unaware by the harmful and even cruel actions of those you love that you erupt or even shatter into small pieces. I know how deeply deceit and betrayal can sting, dear heart. It can literally bring you to your knees and stop you from trusting, opening, or growing. It can cut you off from joy and even your spirit nature. Betrayal can either crush you or it can allow you to learn, mature, and flourish. The time has come when you must decide in which direction you want to go. Do you want to hide, protect, and limit, or are you ready to be courageous and risk opening yourself to new aspects of life and love, even if it's not easy? So Spirit's asking to make yourself vulnerable, even though it's not easy, honey. And I totally get that, Shannon. I truly do, honey. It's not easy to trust once someone has crushed you and betrayed you. I get that. I get how hard that is to be vulnerable. And it's not just that you can't trust that person. It's like you can't trust yourself to make that judgment call, to know better, to be able to know who to trust and who not to trust. So it also comes with forgiveness, and that's also forgiving yourself, besides forgiving the people who betrayed you too. But there are good people out there, honey. And don't allow anyone who has betrayed you, hurt you like that, don't allow them to sour your heart and poison your mind to think that everyone out there is going to mistreat you and do you wrong. Because not everyone is that way, sweetheart. You just got to, unfortunately, fight through the bad seeds in order to find that good apple. And then the second one is giving heart. Develop self-love. Dear heart, I love your generosity, benevolence, and thoughtfulness. I know how much you adore giving of yourself to others, as you generally believe that the more you give, the more you will receive. However, at times it can become overwhelming to share so much of yourself, especially when others choose to take advantage of you rather than exchange with you. It may even feel as though you are literally giving yourself away. You also have a tendency to trust those who are struggling, failing, or self-sabotaging. Your tenderness, kindness, honesty, and sensitivity are beautiful, but it is vital that you start to establish some healthy boundaries. It's time to use your life experience to discern those who truly need your help and will appreciate it from those who just want to use you. Give yourself permission to re-nourish and love yourself. Make time for fun, laughter, and healing. Recognize and reward yourself regularly, and your confidence will grow, which will allow you to receive all the creativity, affection, abundance, and juiciness that you deserve so that you can give from a place of fullness. And then, beautiful, I pulled you a card from my Work Your Light Oracle. And I thought this one was beautiful too. Soul family, call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. Okay? It's time to call in your soul family and support team. People who get you at soul level. People who are the same kind of weird as you. People who are your chosen family. They are coming and they are looking for you. If you haven't found them yet, this is a sign that they are close by. But in order for them to find you and recognize you when they do, it is important that you stop dimming your light and truly let yourself be seen. If you have already found them, then you are being called to let them support you, and perhaps also assemble a wider support team. Your support team can consist of all types of people, such as a therapist, coach, mentor, or healer. Tune in to what kind of support you need now. So call them in, sweetheart. Don't be afraid to ask for help. You know, there's a time and place to be prideful, but then, there's always that saying that pride can also kill a man. So swallow your pride, honey. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to lean on others who want to be there for you and help you. And then I pulled you a few messages from my universe messages. The first one says, when the world feels like it is coming crashing down around you, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life. Some come to clear your path. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you have been waiting for. And then the second one is, if you frequently give yourself permission to doodle, wander, and be totally unproductive, and you actually relish such interludes, I can guarantee that your genius, creativity, and productivity will increase exponentially. So let that inner child shine out again, sweetheart. And then the last one is, of course, you will make mistakes. But the biggest one would be not to try. You have nothing to lose. This thing you have been thinking about for a long time, just go for it. Better an oops than a what if. We are here to support you. So give it a shot, That's like a saying my mama always told me. The answer will always be no until you try. Until you ask, it'll always be no. So what do you have to lose? And then I'm going to pull you one last angel card to close your reading out, sweetheart. Alright. I got the card, Uriel. It's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angels of light are shining upon you, your situation, and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well, and they will turn out well. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Shannon. I hope this reading has resonated with you, sweetheart. I hope that it's provided you with answers to your questions and giving you some clarity and guidance on what steps to take forward from here. And I hope it's provided some kind of comfort and peace to help you as you heal and walk through these days that I feel like are probably very strenuous on you right now. But no, it will always get better. There's always a better tomorrow. You know, all we have is to live for today, in the moment, and make the best of it, you know. I always say to people that when life gives you lemons, all you can do is make lemonade. Just make the best damn lemonade anyone can ever have. And know that if you keep telling yourself every day, and you go in the mirror and say to yourself every day in the mirror, you say, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor, and you keep repeating that, it eventually will. Doesn't mean it's going to fix it overnight, but it does mean it will help bring your self-esteem up and give you an extra bit of confidence, an extra boost when you need it. And it'll put an extra oomph in your step and make you stand a little taller to go out there and take another step farther than what you would have if you hadn't had that pep talk with yourself. So I wish you well, sweetheart, and thank you for trusting me to read for you. I greatly appreciate it, sweetheart. Oh, well, Anna, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. And, oh, wow. Yeah, that sounds like a mess, honey. People apparently think that YouTube's the new dating site. And I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Thank you, Maura. Let's see. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate you, sweetheart. And I agree with you, honey. But you gotta remember, your mama has her own choices she has to make for herself. No matter how much you want differently for her, she has to make that decision for herself. No one can make it for her. And she chose to stay married to your dad, even if he isn't the best man for her. And that's kind of how you have to look at it, honey. You're welcome, Shannon. Anytime, honey. I'm gonna just find all my bloody boxes now. You're welcome, Shannon. Just know we're all here for you, sweetheart. Maui, happy girl, is it supposed to mean anything to me? Should it mean something to me? No, it doesn't mean anything to me, sweetheart. Hmm. You're welcome. I don't know, Irish Glory. If you want to go, then go. Okay, don't you spam up my chat, pretty. Let me explain something to you right now. And you're getting bounced, just so you know this. But let me make myself pretty clear. First, you need to learn some manners and consideration and how to be polite. Because I know your parents raised you better than that. To come in here and enter my chat without ever acknowledging either me or my friends in this chat by saying hello, how you doing? Because you don't approach a person on the street that's a complete stranger that way. You normally say hello, how you doing? And introduce yourself, right? And then to come in here and ask me a question without even saying please. No, that doesn't fly here. Learn some manners and respect. And no, I don't do and answer third-party questions either. And the question you have is third-party, and it's $20 US. So the best I can do for you is a general love reading. Hi, keys to another world. Hi, let's be clear. How y'all doing? Hello, Robin. People are crazy. It's something else. I mean, just no manners, no consideration, no respect, none of that. And the sense of entitlement, too, that's the other thing I can't stand. You're not entitled to my energy. Welcome back, Ange. I have no idea, Anna. I really don't understand it. Because I know I was raised to have manners and respect and be courteous and polite, but maybe my family's just old school. I don't know. Straight block party. I hear your keys to another world. Hello, Christian. It's just crazy to me how some of them act. Just, I don't get it. I have to run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be back. Georgia. Hello, Jonathan. Hi, Eternal Darkness. How you doing, baby? Hi, Georgia. It's nice to meet you, sweetheart. Anna, I see orbs every day, honey. I just saw a blue one, and I saw a gold one. Why? Your dad's told me a lot about you, sweetheart. Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? My cat Toby grabbed onto my pant leg again, wanting to play and being a brat. Aw, Liam. Nope, Muhammad, you would be wrong. You're not even close. It's so funny. I know, I'm so calming. All y'all fall asleep on me. What's up with that? No, let's be clear, I'm not. I'm only streaming on YouTube, honey. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm so calming for y'all to be able to fall asleep. Because I'd probably keep y'all awake in person. Well, Georgia, I'm glad you came on here, sweetheart. I asked your dad if I had his permission to be able to do a reading for you, sweetheart. Sure, Buddha. Subscribe to my channel, honey. You can be here anytime you want. I don't know. I can be pretty boring, y'all. Like, if you'd have seen me in person, I don't know how much I would talk, to be honest. Well, thank you for subscribing, Buddha. Hey, Jess. Welcome back, honey. You're welcome. So, Georgia, do you have a specific question for me, sweetheart, or do you just want me to do a general reading for you? Hello, Tariq. Dumbass. Okay, Georgia, you got it, sweetheart. I know he does have a big truck now. You are so funny. Alright, honey. Let's see. Spirit for Georgia, please. Okay, Michelle. Hello, AJ. No. Why is that, Master Guns, Liam? Yeah, you're right about that, baby. They're not cheap at all. No, I could never afford one. I never want to be able to afford something like that. As far as a vehicle, if I'm going to spend that much, it's going to go into a house. Yeah, I know, and that's another reason why I wouldn't want one. Dum dum. Well, Liam, it's a nice truck to have, baby. I wouldn't drive that truck, though, if I had another vehicle to drive. I'd only drive that truck when I have something that I need a haul with, like a trailer. That'd be the only reason why I would use that truck. Other than that, it would sit parked. Yeah, well, you definitely need that too, baby. Hi, little red. I must be chopped liver, huh? Hi, beautiful spirit. And Amish, you want any kind of reading? It's $20 US, honey. Well, hello, little red. Thank you, Stan. That's sweet of you, honey. Oh, Liam, to bring that car to me, I'll have it ready by then, baby. That'll give me some time to get it organized and situated. You know I will, baby. And Spirit said she'll pull it a little bit more. Okay, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Thank you, let's be clear. Same to you, baby. Thank you for stopping in, honey. Yeah. 3 major arcana. B Waltz, let's get something straight here. This is my channel, my stream. I make those decisions, not you. You're not giving any readings, it's me. So understand me. You have no right to come here and tell me what to do and how to do it. Alright, beautiful Michelle. You have a good night too, beautiful. Thank you for being here and stopping in, sweetheart. And I appreciate you, honey. I'm sure I'll be back tomorrow. Something tells me I will be. One of these days I will take a couple of nights straight off. You're gonna fall back asleep, Liam? Yeah, there's another idea, Ange. Oh, I will, Michelle. Thank you, sweetheart. I hope you do too, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Damn. A double. Came from Chris. Damn, I just heard my back pop. Great spirit. Either. Damn. I got 2 doubles. Y'all make me laugh. And just, does the energy feel off to you? I just feel weird. Since 8 o'clock, heart scope. I just feel weird, Jess. No, heart scope. I don't know, Ange. I just feel weird. My energy feels weird. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. It feels weird. Yes, Jess. I don't know. I could probably step outside for a few minutes. You feel it too, Jess? But Ange don't feel it. I'll be back, y'all. Yes, horoscope. There's an energy in the background. Yeah, I just had to reset. There's just a heavy energy in the background. Thank you, Anna. Hey, Tom. Alright, Georgia, you ready, beautiful? Alright, beautiful. Okay. I pulled a few cards from my spirit guide deck, and this is just to kind of give me a basis to point out a few things to you that spirit wanted to directly come through with. And one of the first things they wanted me to show you is have a leap of faith. So have a leap of faith in the divine, in a higher being, if you believe in a God. But most importantly, have a leap of faith in yourself and in the people that surround you, that they have your best interest at heart. And they're trying to do everything in their power to help move you forward, for you to develop and grow into a wonderful, beautiful young woman. And know that they're doing the best they can with what they have. And they need you to do your part too, to work together alongside them to make all your dreams come true. And know that those possibilities are endless, because you have endless potential, because there's growth, and you still have a lot more growing to do, sweetheart. You just gotta work on yourself, work on your self-esteem, work on the way you look at things, the way you look at yourself, most importantly. You know, who's that person you see when you look in the mirror every day? Do you see a beautiful person? Do you see a person of bright intelligence who is book smart and knows more than what people believe she does? And do you see that person that has a lot of value in herself, self-worth, and has a great mind of creation, and yes, divination, a great spirit that needs more love and attention to care for? You need to start focusing on that woman in the mirror and look at her and tell her every day how wonderful she is. No matter what anybody else says or how they treat you, know that you are a wonderful human being and you deserve all the goodness and happiness this world has to offer. But it also requires you being able to show yourself that same love, to create that kind of happiness and success in this life, because Spirit's trying to help you here. You know, they see that you're in need. You know, it's like this angel right here coming down and trying to energize you and put forth all the things you need to know now and to help take care of you and show yourself some extra love and care. That it's okay to be in need and feel like you need to be rescued. Not that you really want to be, but you just have a need of some extra care and attention that maybe you feel like you're not getting. So it's time for you to give it to yourself, beautiful. Love and nurture you. Invest in you. And ignore the outside noise. Whatever people have to say, whatever that ugliness they say about you, don't believe it, Georgia. Don't believe anything they say. The only thing that matters is what you believe about you. What you see when you look in the mirror. Who that person is when you lay down your head every night to close your eyes. Is their peace. And you knowing who you are. And the rest will follow. You know, you don't go through and allow people to put you in a box. You cut out that box and then you give it to all the other people and show them that that box isn't what they keep trying to put you in. It's something completely different. You're unique. And that's a beautiful thing. There's nothing wrong with being unique and not being like everyone else. And it's time you embrace that. Because otherwise, Spirit's showing me that you're going to be in a constant disruption, a constant battle. A battle against yourself, but a battle with others too. And that's not a place of peace and happiness and wonder. You want to be in balance and be able to take hold. Whatever you want for your life, know that you can live it if you just believe in it. And know that you can manifest anything you want because you are a magician after all. So go within yourself and remove the disruption. You know, instead of being, like when I tap into your energy, beautiful, I see something that's more like this, when you really should just be like a light symphony, someone that's more at peace and happy. So you got to calm this vibration down, calm your thoughts down, calm your nerves down. All those doubts, beautiful, push them outside. They don't belong inside you, sweetheart, okay? It's truly what you see when you look in the mirror. You know, my parents always told me growing up that it never mattered what anyone else said about me or what they thought. It didn't matter whether it was true or not, because at the end of the day, what mattered is what I knew the truth to be. And that's what I needed to focus on and listen to. The hell with what everybody else had to say or think. And that's what you need to learn now. Learn that understanding. That it doesn't matter what anyone else says or thinks. What matters is what you think and what you know to be true about you, within and without. So don't allow them to define you, sweetheart. You define you. And then you show them who that beautiful person is. Whether they accept you're not beautiful, it's their loss, you know? Not everybody's gonna like you and accept you. That's just the way the world works. But what I can tell you is that the people who are meant for you, they will find you. And they will want to be there with you. And it's gonna be without you having to beg or plead for them to stay. They're gonna want to stay. Because they're gonna want to be embraced in all your beautiful light, your energy. They're gonna want more of it. So know that there are those group of people out there who are going to want to know you and see you for the true beauty that you are, the true beauty that you failed to see in yourself. Because I feel like that's what Spirit is wanting you to know right now. You know, I get that you've been, you were given an opportunity. I feel like this is related to school, but this can be in any part of your life, sweetheart. But it's a wonderful opportunity that got presented to you. And I think it came to you with a surprise. You weren't expecting it. And I only say that because I get the double. I get a double. Ace of Wands. So, this is one confirming the other. And I feel like whatever this is, you need to pursue it. Put your love and passion into it. Whatever that is for you, Georgia. Love it. Embrace it. Tend to it. Allow it to grow and evolve. As you grow and evolve, it will grow and evolve with you. However much time or attention you put into it is how quickly it will grow if you allow it to. So it's a matter of you, again, believing in yourself, beautiful. Because in your present energy, I get you feel a little unbalanced. I also feel like you're stuck You feel stuck because I get you in the Hangman, which in this deck is called the Awakening, but it's in the regular Rider-Waite, it's the Hangman. And this is normally someone who's either feels stuck or someone who needs to look at something from a different perspective. And for you, beautiful, I feel like it's a little bit of both. Because you feel a little stuck. You feel a little trapped. But Spirit's also wanting you to take a look at things and look at it from a different point of view. Another perspective you never considered before. And it might mean having to listen to someone else's point of view in order to see it differently. To see all the potential that it can have, your ideas, your creation, what you're wanting to do, and to build on it. But you gotta find alignment with it first, because I get the balance card with it. So this is all about merging all your beliefs together to come into balance and alignment with each other. So it gets you out of that stuck mentality. You gotta kind of compromise a little bit and to come to the middle. You know, compromise is about coming to the middle. It's not about pulling one side over this way or one side over this way. It's about coming to the middle. It's a middle ground. That's where you're going to find balance and find peace and happiness. If you could find a way to merge it all together. You're one powerful kid, sweetheart. You know, I feel your energy. I feel it strongly. And I know that you remind me a lot of myself when I was your age. You know, I had a lot of different things happen to me, and some of it terrified me. And some of it, not so much, but was I willing to open that door to it? No. I wasn't as curious as you are. But I also understood it existed. Whether I wanted to admit to it or not, you know, it wasn't until my grandmother told me what it was. And it still scared me, Georgia. I ran away from it. I didn't want to face it. I didn't want anything to do with it. I didn't want anything to do with the spirit world. I didn't want anything to do with having to do anything with what to me back then was considered witchcraft. Because that's the way I was grown up to be and believe that, you know, whether you want to call tarot cards, talking to spirits, being able to see, hear, and smell. Yeah, I was told that was evil. Until my maternal grandmother told me differently. And that took some time for me to see it through her eyes and to realize that it wasn't evil, that it served its purpose and it was good, that, you know, it was something that for me, you know, growing up in a house where we believe in God and Jesus, that this was something that was divinely gifted to me. And it was up to me to embrace it because it was part of my life purpose. As I feel it's a big part of your life purpose too. But it's up to you to decide what you do with it and how far you're willing to go. And do you allow yourself to be taken over by light or dark? And that's what you need to decide, beautiful. But I feel like you need to come into the center still and work with it. Come into an alignment with it. Don't ignore it. But also don't take advantage of it either. And there's a fine line between them. Because I see spirits trying to bring something forward to you in a hurry. You know, this is the Chariot. And this is forward progress, fast movement coming at you. But it's also a card of willpower. And it's also a card of recognition. And Spirit's wanting to remind you to not underestimate your abilities, and don't underestimate your dreams and the goals you have set out for yourself. And that you could be possibly presented with many opportunities to use them, but it's up to you to decide which one to take priority and which ones you want to put more time and attention into growing. But just know that you can do it. You can do anything you put your mind to. And I always say that because I get the Queen of Wands, and that's all about being strong, determined, passionate, not being underestimated at all, standing in her power, realizing that she has this gift and that confidence. It's almost like a thunderstorm that comes through, you know. It rumbles a little bit, but it's just passion. And it's your passion. And it's up to you to decide where you put it and how you use it, Georgia. But it's there. But it's going to take some discipline on your part too, to handle and manage, to work towards. And then I get another double for you in your challenge, which is the 8 of Wands, which still tells me you have many more things coming towards you, Georgia. And it's going to come at you very fast. You know, this can be a card of travel, but it can also be a card of many messages coming towards you from someone who's trying to connect with you. But it's also a card showing that there's many opportunities just coming your way. And it doesn't have to be in a particular area. But you're going to be presented with a number of opportunities all at once, and it's going to be a little overwhelming to you at first. And it might even feel a little stressful for you. But it's a good kind of stress you want to have. You know, not the bad stress. And like I said, I get you in the double 8 of Wands. So there's 2 of them here. So it's coming at you fast, Georgia. Now it's up to you to use it and utilize it, is what I just heard. Make the best of it. Make the most of it. Do something positive with it, is what Spirit's asking of you. Because they're trying to change and make your situation more positive and trying to turn the tide for you by giving you the Wheel of Fortune, which is a changing of luck. And I feel like good luck is on your side right now. There's a lot of positive things in the wings coming towards you, Georgia. And it's up to you to now decide how to use them, how to embrace them, how to utilize them, and what purpose you want to use them for. But whatever you do, sweetheart, be confident and be assertive. Be sure of yourself. Know your personal power and your strength. Because I get you in the seven of Wands, which is all about being assertive and being strong. Knowing who you are. Spreading your wings and flying. That's what Spirit's asking you to do. Spread your wings. Don't be afraid. Be more open to it. But also be disciplined about it too. Don't overstep, is what I just heard them say. And just take it one day at a time. As it comes to you, you'll know what to do, is what they just told me. You'll know exactly what to do with it. You know, I feel like you're a starseed. I feel like you've been here many times before. And I feel like that some of the orbs you've been seeing are like part of the star seeds. But I also feel like some of it is like a great ancestor from a past life trying to guide you. But you also got to be careful, Georgia, because when you communicate with spirits, you have to put up a lot of protection to make sure that nothing evil or negative comes through, and that you only bring forth the positive, higher beings. But understand, if you walk in a lower vibration where you feel sad, you feel angry, you feel depressed, you want to lash out, even being just under stress, everyday stress, that can open the door to the world that you don't want, to the negative and to the evil. And you don't want to mess with that, Georgia, I promise you. You don't want to mess with it, because it can bring a lot of ugliness, things you may not have even thought of that could happen, can happen. And it's something you need to take very seriously, sweetheart. You know, because you are like an alchemist. You know, when I tap into your energy, I also even get someone who was like known as a Merlin in a past life. You're like a Merlin to me. You're also like a high priestess. And you have the ability to transmute energy, to manifest it and transmute it. So that means taking those negative emotions you might be feeling and transmuting it and recycling it into something positive and using it for something good instead of the bad. And, you know, people can be ugly to you, be mean to you, but you know what, Georgia? You be better than them, okay? You send them with love and light and wish them well, and that's what you do, okay? They may, you know, wish you, you know, ill will, say bad things. Let them. Let it roll off of you like a duck. Don't allow it to sink into your mind. Don't allow it to sink into your subconscious. You don't have to listen or believe anything they say to you. It still comes down to what you see and what you believe in yourself is what matters. You know, what that person says before they go to bed every night. Who that person is when you look in the mirror every day and night. That's the person you need to answer to, and nobody else but you. Because nobody else will be as big of a best friend to you as you will be to yourself. So learn to love and nurture yourself. Know that you are more than deserving of it too. You may not feel that way, sweetheart, but I'm telling you, you are. You have an energetic light that needs to be shined. And I feel like it's just being hidden right now below the surface. So now shine it above the surface. Shine your light. So beautiful. I pulled you several oracle cards to hopefully help provide you some more guidance and give you a direction of, you know, something to look at, to consider and think about if you're open to it, honey. And the first one I pulled from my Work Your Light Oracle is transformation. And it says things are changing at a cellular level. Deep healing. Things are changing at a cellular level. You're not who you were a year ago or who you will soon be. You are in between, emerging, half risen, half fallen. Keep doing the work. You are transforming. You will look back at this time with awe. So much is happening in your inner world and within yourselves. It's time to release old ways of being that have kept you in fight, flight, freeze mode, to choose a new way of being where trauma is not the driving force. Old childhood patterns are rising up to be healed. As you allow yourself to observe them and feel them without attachment, they loosen their grip and fall away. You're being called to find new ways to self-soothe. Saturn and the Black Madonna and the African goddess Oshan influence this card. Saturn represents destruction and transformation. The Black Madonna represents the underground and all that has been cast aside. And Oshan represents the tender love of the original mother. A rethreading is happening, healing at the deepest of levels. While you are in this phase, don't put yourself under pressure to perform. You may need to review your relationship with your body, perhaps even shifting your diet or exercise regime or getting energetic healing support. You may also need to consider some kind of emotional support as issues from your childhood may come up to be healed. You are deeply loved. And you are deeply loved, sweetheart. I know your daddy loves you so very much. And I know there's other people around you in your family who also love you, like your siblings. Just turn to all of them. They all want to be there for you, honey, and help you grow. And then I pulled this card from my Healing Heart Oracle, and this is like a love letter to yourself. Healing Heart. Face your shadow and grow. Dear heart, I know you have experienced neglect, rejection, disappointment, and betrayal from those you loved and cared about. This has hurt you deeply and made aspects of your inner self shut down or even wilt away. On some level, you are still holding on to old trauma, whether it was abuse from your childhood, humiliation, or disloyalty from someone you loved, cruelty from those you trusted, or a failure in a relationship or business. Over time, old wounds that have not been lovingly met and healed can fester and sabotage your future. Rather than being open to love, you can shut out those who could appreciate, cherish, and encourage you. Unhealed pain can also inhibit you from listening to your intuition and daring to follow your dreams. The time has come to face your shadow and heal your trauma so you can expand and grow. We can then partner up, dear heart, and discern what will strengthen us and where to put our love, care, energy, and attention. And that's beautiful. So open yourself up to your shadow and heal it, sweetheart. Come into an alignment. You got to bring your shadow into the light and make peace with it so it aligns with the light side of you and it becomes one solid force. You know, you want to be able to operate into where your mind, body, spirit, and soul work as one well-oiled machine. It's in tune with each other. That's when you are your most powerful being. And that's when you will be most at peace. Whew, I just got chills. Okay. And then, let's see where'd it go. This is from the Ancient Stones Oracle. Stepping stones. Take the next step. Simplicity and focus. Okay. And it says, even the greatest journeys start with the first step. A step here, a leap there, and eventually a path appears. Nothing is ever wasted. Every experience you gain along the way forms who you are and the story of where you've been. The Stepping Stones card reminds us that we don't need to know every single step of the way. It reminds us that no matter how much we try to plan it, still there will be unexpected things that occur. If you spend your time trying to avoid those obstacles or missteps, if you strive for perfection before any motion, you may never leave the comfort of where you already are. Growth doesn't always feel comfortable. In fact, when we're uncomfortable, that will likely know we're stretching and growing. And from a soul perspective, we all came here to grow. This card wants you to know that there are times for great planning and times to proceed ahead. This is the latter, a time of choosing the right next step over procrastination, a forward movement over strategy. So put one foot in front of the other and trust that when the time comes to take another step, you'll know just what to do. So focus. Take the next step, sweetheart. Just take it one step at a time. You don't have to rush it. Don't put a whole bunch of pressure on yourself, Georgia. Take it one step at a time, okay? Hold on, let me get a sip of this. You know, when I finally had opened up about my psychic abilities with my grandmother, and she had told me about it running in our family. And then, Georgia, I ran away from it. I mean, I even called my grandma crazy. I thought she done lost her marbles. And she tried talking to me, and she tried telling me to listen to it, trust it. Trust what I knew, trust what I saw, what I heard, what I felt, all those things. I didn't want to. It scared me. And I ran away from it. And it took me about a year before I came around to accepting it. But I was kind of, I was put in a situation where I had no choice but to be more open to it. Because it meant that if I wasn't, that I could possibly lose someone I love close to me. And I would know that it's coming, but I would have ignored it. So, and that's what could have almost happened. But it didn't because I finally realized what my grandmother was telling me was right. As much as it scared me, I knew she was right. And so from that point on, I had spoken to the divine. I'd spoken to my loved ones in heaven. I talked to my spirit guides, my angels, and I told them, okay, fine, I'll accept this. I said, but you need to give this to me slowly. Allow me to gradually grow into this. Allow me to evolve. Start me off with like a baby crawl and then allow me to start to walk into it and then walk faster and then run and embrace it. And I did. I grew into it. Did it scare me? Of course. Did it take me out of my comfort zone? Yes. Many times. Many times. It scared me. And I wanted to run away from it. And I wanted to hide. And I wanted to ignore it. But I also knew if I did that, I knew what the consequences would be of it too. Especially if it came to me knowing when something was going to happen before it actually happened. And that scared the living daylights out of me. Just the thought of knowing that I knew something before it even had existed, where it came to be, and knowing the fact that, like I said, something could happen to a loved one of mine. You know, one minute I know they're there, the next minute I know, like, the next day they're not going to be there. And then come the next day, it happens. That was something I couldn't live with. You know, that guilt would have ate me up, and I knew that. So, coming into it, it wasn't, easy, but it wasn't outright hard for me either. It had its moments, and it was a little bumpy. And there were times I still wanted to run away from it, but I knew I couldn't. And then there were times I was confused. I was confused about what I was experiencing, and I had no one to talk to about it. Because I remember I didn't even talk to my grandma about it. It's like, Grams, what is this? What am I experiencing? What am I seeing? And even my grandma didn't know what I was talking about half the time, because she said she had not experienced it herself, so she didn't know. So I was kind of left in the dark trying to figure this out on my own. It took me some time to grasp it, but I finally did, to come to understand it. And that's kind of like what you got to do now, sweetheart. And, there will still be those moments where, yeah, things will still happen that kind of startle me, catch me off guard, but I still face it head on. I don't run from it. Sure, maybe that first reaction is to run, but I don't. If more than anything, I think sometimes when certain things happen, I'm like a deer in the headlights, like, what? You know, like I'm staring off into space, like, because I still can't believe what I'm experiencing, or what I'm seeing, or what I'm hearing, and so forth. So, it's all in a matter of how you take it all in, and how you see it, and how does it make you feel. I can't tell you what to feel beautiful. I can only tell you about what I experienced it and how it felt for me. It might be something similar to you, but if anything I say doesn't match what you're going through, beautiful, don't think you're crazy, okay? Don't think there's something wrong with you, because there's not. It's just you're experiencing it on a different level than what I experienced it on. It doesn't mean you're any less of a person, or any less gifted than me, or anyone else like me. You just have a different way of coming about it. And it could come later. Don't rush it. Don't rush it, Georgia. Allow it to come to you naturally. That's how you want it to come. You don't want to force it. Because if you force it, Georgia, things are going to come in that you will not ever thought you would think would happen. And it'll be unexpected, but not unexpected in a good way. It can very much overwhelm you. And you don't want that. You want it to gradually come in so you can adjust as time goes on. And say, okay, Spirit, okay, I understand this. Okay, give me a little more. Okay, and continue down that road instead of forcing it to come to you all at once. Because that's when you can run into problems. So, it can be so much to take on all at once. And I know you're still young, and you're still adjusting. And plus, you're still adjusting to your own body, too. Being young, you're still growing. You're still going through all those, array of being emotions and growth, being a teenager. I know it's not easy, but it'll come when it's meant to. Just have some patience with it. Okay, and I have a few more oracle cards for you, honey. Let's see. Alright. This is from my Divine Masters. Saint Germain, Violet Flame, Alchemy. Release the old, make way for the new. You are in a powerful vortex of transmutation and change. The violet flame of transformation is with you, and all that has felt heavy, overwhelming, and dark is being transformed into opportunities for growth and freedom. Past dramas and traumas are now being cleared from your energy, and if you are concerned about how to move forward, know that willingness is enough, and the universe will take care of the rest. Surrender and release the old, the past, and all that no longer serves you. In order for the new to enter your life, you must make the energetic space to welcome it in. Know that what has happened to you will never define you, and that you have the ability to surmount all that has held you back. This is a time of alchemy, where you take what feels like lead and turn it into gold, or in your case, health, wealth, and loving connections with others. Like I told you before, alchemize it, transmute it. You know, I told somebody else the other day, you know, when people have hurt me and I've gotten angry, that resentment, those negative emotions, you know what I do? And all the naysayers, as an example, who doubt me, I use all their negative emotions and I allow it to fuel me, turn it into a positive energy and for it to push me forward. And you know, the people who always doubted me, said no, I would never do this or I never do that or amount to this, whatever. You know what I always said to them, Georgia? Watch me, and wait and see. And they always end up shocked. In fact, I know a few of them are sitting around shocked right now at this very moment because they never saw this coming. Me having my own YouTube channel, reading tarot cards. Never ever thought, it never ever occurred to them that I would ever do something like this. That I would even be halfway good at it. But here I am. So, I guarantee you, I caught them off by surprise. You know, for me, in a good way. For them, maybe not so much. Because some of them wanted to see me fail. But that wasn't going to happen. Because I'm not going to fail. They just haven't realized how much of a fighter I am. Even when you put me up against the wall, I'm still going to fight. Until the end. So, that's what you got to learn to do. You know, people may wish ill on you, may wish you, you know, to fail. Let them wish all day long. And that's when you step up to the plate and you show them, I'm not failing. I'm going to keep going. And I'm going to strive to achieve higher, to elevate and accelerate and ascend. And that's what you do, sweetheart. You have all those gifts to do it with. Don't allow, you know, other kids, you know, even their parents to sit there and say, you know, you're an evil child, you won't amount to anything, whatever that is. Because you just stand up and you prove them wrong. Instead of allowing them to get into your head and bring you down and make you depressed and feel bad about yourself, you do the exact opposite, beautiful. And you show them who you are. And then I have this one. This is from the Priestess of Light Oracle. And it's Miracles, Ancient Wisdom. The High Priestess of ancient societies holds a spark of human consciousness between her fingers, gathering the energy of the heavens above and connecting it to the resonance of the earth below. Serenely focused, she aligns these powerful frequencies with the unseen vibrations of universal intention. She is the priestess of mysteries, representing miracles, divinity, and magical wisdom and power. Ancient societies vibrated at a frequency powerful enough to build miraculous structures, including the Great Pyramids of Egypt and the singular stones arranged in formations designed to direct massive amounts of energy. They reveal the magical feats achievable by harnessing the power of ancient wisdom and inner knowing. This card tells you that you now have the ability to approach your life in this profound, aligned way. You are moving into a time when miracles of every nature can be manifested. In fact, they are your birthright. Great accomplishments are yours when you let go of the striving and open yourself to the ancient wisdom, quietly filtering through that part of your consciousness connected to external truths. Blue Reiki light radiates around this medicine woman, indicating that these upcoming miracles may include healing. You have the wisdom to reestablish order and balance in your physical, mental, and emotional life. This is a reminder to engage in sacred physical practices such as yoga, dance, tai chi, or walking in nature, as well as sacred mindful practices such as meditation and prayer. Focus and serenity will power your consciousness creation as you journey deep into your inner knowing. You are a seer and great manifester. Your own ancient wisdom will unlock the door to life, changing miracles. It's beautiful. That's it. Yep. So be the miracle, Georgia. Be the miracle for others. You can change it. You were given the wisdom to walk forward with it. And then I pulled a few more messages from my universe oracle, but first I pulled a couple of cards from my spiritual and psychic gifts. I just wanted to see what would come out. And it's pretty crazy because one of the last few cards I pulled had to do with like the miracles and the ancient wisdom of like the great ancestors. So I pulled you this one, which is past life. You can reveal to others their past life memories to heal their emotional wounds that have followed them from life to life. So you can almost read like Akashic Records is what it's saying. And then the other one is the water element. Your deep connection to water and the spirits that dwell within helps you to master love spells and all spells of the heart. So be the water element too. And learn to master those of the heart. And these are the last few messages I have for you, Georgia. The first one is, every situation in life is temporary. So, When life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. When life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever and better days are on the way. And the second one, no matter what happens, no matter how far you seem to be away from where you want to be, never stop believing that you will somehow make it. Have an unrelenting belief that things will work out, that the long road has a purpose. And the long road does have a purpose if you just believe in it. And the last one I have for you, beautiful, is what's meant to be yours is already making its way to you. What was never yours is starting to flee from you. With time, it will all make sense. For now, bear the confusion and focus on living fully in the present. Don't let your whole life be, I'll be happy when. Be happy now. So be happy now. Don't wait until tomorrow, next year, next month, whenever to be happy. Be happy now. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope that this reading has resonated with you, honey. I hope it's provided some guidance for you, some clarity, direction on what to do, where to go, how to handle things. And I hope it's been a reminder to you, to remind you just how incredibly special you are, how amazing of a young woman you are. And I can't wait to see what you continue to grow into and become as the years pass. So I hope that your dad and I will stay in touch no matter what happens, that we will always have a connection, so I always know how you are doing. Because I believe you are going to do many great things if you just put your mind to them. You can accomplish it. Just block out the noise, beautiful. All the negativity, let it go, like I said. Just use it as fuel. Alchemize it. And you'd be amazed at how quickly your life will change. And it'll change for the better. So, thank you again, beautiful. Shit, I need to close that window now and turn that AC up, y'all. Hold on. Shit. Oh, Georgia, you are so welcome, sweetheart. I'm happy you connected so well to it and that you understand exactly what I was saying through it all. I was more than happy to do it for you. And I thank your dad for allowing me to do it for you too, sweetheart. So, I'm happy I was able to do it. It was an honor. In eternal darkness, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do it for her. Well, I hope in a good way, honey. You know, this video will always be there, Georgia, if you ever need to go back and rewatch it to hear your reading, in case, you know, you may forget something. It'll be there for you, sweetheart. I understand it's a lot to take in right now, honey. And it's okay. Yeah, maybe so, Ange. I know how much spirit likes to come in here and make me cold. That's alright. Hello, Xavier. How you doing, honey? Wow. That's amazing, eternal darkness. I'm happy to hear you're good. Wow. Eternal darkness. I guess Spirit knew. Spirit knew what to do to get me on here. Yes, you do. Oh, no worries, Xavier. I understand, honey. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How y'all doing? Yeah. Georgia, I guess it was just meant to be. I was supposed to be the first person to read for you. It almost seems like the divine knew this. So I'm thankful I was able to do it for you, honey. Yeah, I'm freaking cold. Let's see. Yeah, now they know eternal darkness. And I appreciate all the feedback y'all give me because that just keeps telling me and reminding me that I was indeed meant to be here. You know, every single time I may have a shadow of doubt that slips into my mind, it's people like you who remind me that no, I'm meant to be here still, that I was supposed to be here. And this is what the divine had planned out for me all along. So I thank you for that. Oh, Xavier, you're sweet, honey. I appreciate that, honey, so very much. I'm glad that everyone feels so loved and welcome and feel happy and free and can be themselves here with me. That's all I could ever ask for. And to do y'all's readings for y'all when y'all need them. You're welcome, honey. No, there's nobody else on the list. I checked. Who feels a very spiritual connection, eternal darkness. No, I'm glad. You never know, maybe we had a past life together too. Maybe. Oh, Georgia, that's beautiful to hear, honey. Okay, that's great, Xavier. Yes, Xavier, that's fine, honey. Thank you. Mom, I don't know, and I guess it's something I'm about to find out. It'd be interesting to know if that's possible. I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, Xavier, thank you, honey. Tom, you're too funny. I didn't know you were still here. That's okay, Tom. I understand, baby. I mean, yes and no, Jess. I know that's confusing. I think I have ice cream in my freezer. And I still haven't looked in there to see what was in there. I think I was told there was strawberry. I know you do, Jess. Thank you for checking on me. If nobody's ordered a reading, I'm gonna run to the ladies' room, and I'll be back in a minute. Oh yeah, I'm taking care of myself. I'll be fine. Strawberry. That sounds good. Alright, y'all. I need to run to the restroom. Good night, Georgia. It was good meeting you, sweetheart. I hope to see you again, Georgia. Michael, thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you to say. Fucking cold. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like most of the trolls gave up. Hello, Nancy. I'm telling you, they probably are ringing. What's that, Eve? I'm sorry. No, it's not considered third party to me. Because their spirit can come through. Hi, Tricky Ricky. How you doing, honey? I remember you from earlier. Well, that's nice, Tricky Ricky. Tito69. I don't see anything falling about those wings. I'm always having fun, Larry. Damn, eternal darkness, give me some, baby. I can't remember last time I had ice cream. Amanda, I don't know what you think is so funny, but you can actually leave, because I don't need that nonsense in here. Three different flavors. Yum. I need to take some of that migraine medicine. I just don't want to. I will in a bit. And just gonna wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't much care for chocolate ice cream. I can do vanilla with chocolate syrup, but I can't do chocolate ice cream. It just doesn't taste good to me. I'm picky. But I do like strawberry and vanilla. There was a strawberry swirl one I used to get years ago. It was vanilla with like a strawberry swirl or something in it. That was pretty good. No, you mean for the migraine, Anna? I doubt it'll work for me, honey. Yeah, that blueberry cheesecake would be good. We'll just get some food, honey. No, unfortunately, mine's always in the same spot, which is right in here. And it goes behind my eye. So I fractured my skull several years ago. And because of that fracture is why it's there. I ended up hitting it on the cabinet in the bathroom one night. I woke up in the middle of the night and went into the bathroom and was half asleep when I did it and ran right into the cabinet that was right above the toilet and just caught it just right. Yeah, I ate a gyro before I started this stream. Good morning, MSA. Yes, Rain, I've been here, honey. I'm pretty much here just about every freaking night. So yeah, that's why I get it right here. It's always the same spot. So I have to take Imitrex for it. Good night, Larry. Sweet dreams, baby doll. Did you just? Yep. I've been on it for years. I had sinus surgery about, what, 6, 7 years ago, roughly. And that's when I found out that I actually fractured it. Well, Anna, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. That's crazy. Hello, Mike. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Oh, karma always gets them, Anna. Well, if nobody else has asked or ordered a reading, I will shut it down. So I don't think anybody else has. Because I got a private reading to do tomorrow. Possibly a second one, I don't know yet. And not that I would take tomorrow night off, but I'm not going to be able to. I need to come back on and make some extra money. Yeah, nobody else has. I am, y'all. So I'll be back tomorrow night then. Probably close same time. 8, 9 o'clock, we'll see. Eve, you'd have to email me, sweetheart. So, thank you, y'all, for being here. And I wish y'all much love, happiness, abundance, prosperity, good health. All the good things in life we all want and are deserving of. That includes y'all, beautiful people. Sweet dreams to y'all. Good night.